boys. On strike, come on, boys. Again, Pajay!
Right, apologies for the delay in all of that, viewer. Yeah, it's just not recording. It's live. Right, apologies for the delay in all of that, viewer. Do excuse viewer, just adjusting the camera angle. Camera angle. And that's not good. But it's the end of an over as opposed to a wicket. Getting there. I'm happy with that, viewer. Not with the result. Of the shot, I meant. Of the shot, I meant.
Is it a 6 o'clock? 6.
Oh, for goodness sake! It won't stop. No, it's fine, it's live. I just, it wasn't recording. So I adjusted the SD card, put it in, pressed record, and the feed stopped. It wasn't recording. So I adjusted the SD card, put it in, pressed record, and the feed stopped. Well, there we go. Hello there, viewers. Yes, stranger, come and commentate it. I haven't been around for weeks. I know it perfectly well. Isn't it delightful to be back? I'm so sorry I missed you. I came along to the, whatchamacallit, there was a Pope's Shield match the other night on Wednesday, and it was the first time I'd seen everyone in weeks. I've been away working, viewer. But now, huzzah, back to see one of the most important matches of the season. It's the second 11 versus Haslemere's second 11. I believe it's Haslemere's second 11 anyway. They've got 2 teams and one is a division above us. Anyway, this is near top of the table clash. Haslemere are in second place. We are in third place. There's a 0.4 of a difference between us in scores. It's a close one. We need this win. And apologies that I interrupted viewing. Nothing really happened apart from a couple of boundaries. There was a shout by Sammy. He thought he'd got a stumping. It didn't turn out to be the case. And Haslemere are now on 83 for 3 as I read it. As I was cycling over, Praj managed to get 2 wickets in 2 balls. Was on a hat-trick ball. Didn't quite make it, as you would have seen. Dan Hall Galley unfortunately dropped a catch early off the bowling of Isaac Rawcliffe. Him and Cam managed to keep everything in line and moderately decent. But apologies, as is the case, I usually record all of this. But the SD card wasn't recording and I pressed it, and so we lost the feed. Damn nuisance. Anyway, here's Baz. Oh, the one that didn't turn. That could be 1 in every 3. Baz sporting a new look surfing shirt today. And that's been caught. That's gone high in the air. It's all the way over the boundary, and that's probably another lost ball. That one is gone. Fantastic shot, and I think if Baz continues this way, well, he's not firing today. He's been a reliable wicket taker. Very recently, he passed 100 wickets for the club. He's the highest wicket taker for the twos this season. And he's self-detrimental, but on days like this, he needs to fire. All right, Mickey. Not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad.
As is happening, viewer, I'm being passed by a collective of Haslemere. Collective noun being, I don't know, a troop, I guess. But they're all passing to find out 2 lost balls. And there may be several more if this team keep hitting 6s. Baz needs to find his length. And there's another bosh. It's coming towards mid-off. Rosie decided not to go for it, and Cam, fielding in deep extra cover, came in to pick it up. I wouldn't call that a chance. He found the gap quite nicely. And a single taken. Young batter. Baz indicating the field should come up. Not a bad shout. I just had a chat with Cam on the boundary. Oh, and that's gone high in the air. Sammy underneath it. Can he take it? He can! Another wicket for the Phoenix. Marvellous. Just in the nick of time, one might say. I say a youngster, but he's sporting a beard. I think he's just, not the largest in frame. Anyway. There's me sounding like I might be slagging off the opposition. Of course I'm not. Why would I do such a thing? I'm as fair can get, viewer.
Lost ball.
What, 2 of them?
Yeah, one of them might be alright.
Yes. 2 of them. So, shout out to Lynn Dunford. Thank you very much for the feedback on the fact that we'd lost the picture. I did know it, but still, it's good to have someone watching out there. Shame we can't actually commentate. Oh, as in you can't give feedback. I did change the settings at home and make this not YouTube Kids, but unfortunately, clearly as soon as the live stream starts, that's the settings you're gonna get. Anyway, Baz has a wicket. Whether he deserves it or not remains to be seen. A little nudge. Generous offering for first delivery for the new bat. And Baz, I believe, is bringing himself off. By the sound of things, Cam's going to return, as is the indication. Baz can go off and surf in the outfield. So yes, we've been waiting for this match for quite a while, viewer. The second 11 have not faced Farnham yet. They have not faced Haslemere yet. This is the first time, I believe, I could be wrong. I'm not even certain whether Haslemere have faced Farnham or not, but this is the first time that our second 11, that we're desperately keen to get up into Division 6, have faced one of the top two teams that we believed would be our main rivals this season. Churton Hindhead beat Elstead last week, which hopefully takes them out of the running and nullifies our defeat via Churton Hindhead. Now we just have to hope for consistency in our twos. Bargewell bowling. A bit too full, that one, and it's been nudged through the gap between Gully and third man. Alistair Dickinson getting it. Throw in. But that's a fairly easy two. And there's another wicket! Delightful! And Praj takes his third. A major asset he's been for the Phoenix. It's only his third week. He literally joined as I left. And, frankly, a worthy replacement. I couldn't be happier. But I tell you, viewer, I would give anything to be playing in this game. Where have I been? I've been up in London rehearsing, with which I'll tell you about in a moment. But that's fantastic. That's just what we needed. Ooh, and that ball kept low. Delightful pace Praj has. Was watching him in the game the other evening. He bowled a super over. Yes, indeed, viewer, we had a super over. It was a plate game against Putnam, and it came down to the wire. Scores were even. Praj bowled the super over, and he only went for 5. And that one's gone again between, well, it's gone past third man, and that's gone for a boundary. They're certainly keeping the run rate going, regardless of wickets falling. And that one again has gone past gully. Neil Duke's trying to get down to it, didn't quite make it, but it's holding up. It's not going to go the whole way to the boundary, this one. They'll take 2. Well, it's turning out to be a bit of an expensive over in the end, even though he has taken a wicket. And that one too full, and that's gone past Cam, who got stuck behind the square leg umpire. But he's got it again before it went to the boundary, and another couple. So an expensive over here. Gone for at least 8. And updated, we are now on 96 for 5 off 24 overs. Or as I say we, they. Haslemere, second 11. It is the second 11. I have now organised myself, viewer. I am on play cricket. So we had a good innings up top from Hamilton of 41 off 57 deliveries. He was bowled by Praj. Cam, that was a great wicket of Rowe. He was second bat. Got 12. Delightful catch from Baz, and Cam earned it, frankly. He's been bowling fantastically. Baz taking another over. Interesting. Surf's up. And that went straight to Rose Dog, so no run there. So Frost, good bat apparently. That was a fine stumping by Sammy, but that ball's been hit. It's going to be stopped by arm at mid-on. Just a single. Baz can afford that. Don't think this is a day where he'll be looking at his figures too closely. Howarth, well, that was first ball duck, bowled by Praj. Parvy, as you see, that was a dolly up in the air for Sammy to miss, and he didn't. Thankfully. Woodger, well, he was the one that came in and slammed some 6s off of Baz. He was bowled by Praj for 21 off 14. And that ball's gone between Rosie and Alistair, but Cam is out there on the boundary, and it should only be a single, which it is. And in at the moment is Boxall, who's only faced 1 delivery, I believe. Well, it says. I'm imagining it needs updating at the... Or I need to update it. That's slammed. Arms chasing round to mid-on. He should stop it. Oh, no, not quite. It's gone over the boundary. That's another 4. Yeah, Boxall's on a single. This has been updated. This will get updated at the end of this over. Pretorius, 8 off 4. A strike rate of 200. And that one's gone as well. Oh, dearie me. That was an opportunity. It was a tricky one. It went to Isaac at mid-wicket. It was there for catching. He got to it and he dropped it. It was a tricky one, that. It wasn't a Dan Hall Galley dolly, put it that way. Actually, I'll forgive Dan. It wasn't a dolly. It was a tricky one, but he should have taken it. So yeah, Baz had another over, I think probably because Praj took that wicket of the of Woodger, who was smashing him, but now he's giving up and handing the ball. Well, Cam, by the sounds of things, will be taking the next over. Praj continuing. I should really tell you who's playing, even though you're probably able to look it up. Oh, that's a lovely straight drive past the bowler, between umpire and bat. And Dan has to run all the way to the boundary to pick that up. Pretorius. Letting it fly now. So Haslemere at last, after 25 overs, were 106 for 6. So they're moving along nicely. Only 25 overs too. Now 113 for 6. So we're really hoping that Phoenix can knock off these last 4 fairly quickly. It's been the case that as soon as a bat has got in, they've got out again. So here's hoping. Cam coming back on next over. That should, well, if it doesn't dry up the runs, who knows, they may give us some chances. Oh, there's a shout there, but it was going down the leg side. Prash was definitely interested, though. And there's a bit of chat going on from... Well, as you can see, Sammy just indicated exactly where he thought that ball was going. After this delivery, I might get around to telling you who's playing. You've seen some of them already. Slightly down the leg side once again, tried to whip it away, but missed, and onto legs Cam picks up. So yes, obviously opening the bowling was Isaac Rawcliffe, the professor, and the K-Train, Cam Khan. He's had excellent form this year. After barely playing last year, he's had wonderful form for the twos. He's found his place here, certainly. Isaac coming back after... Oh, and there was a snick there! But no. Hit the floor. Thanks, Baz. Yes, indeed, viewer. Full toss, snicked, hit the floor. And a great take by Sammy, actually. I think Baz missed that part of it. Bounce, and that was picked up. Pulled away. Isaac's chasing after it and has given up the ghost. That's gone for 4. All the way down to Cafe Corner. I've missed saying that. Haven't been able to do that in so long. So yeah, there we go. Isaac and Cam. Sammy obviously there at keeper. Had a fantastic innings the other week. 150. New club record. Isn't it marvellous? He just gets better and better. To think he hadn't scored a 50 prior to last season. Oh, and that was a nasty delivery. Didn't tie him up, but a nice Yorker. And indeed, as I suspected, and as I heard rightly, Cam is coming back. They need a wicket to the Phoenix. So who else? Well, yes. Bazaroo, as always. He's captaining today. Yogi's playing for the ones. Was a big game, so we needed all the help we could get, and Yogi's been out of form. Or at least thinks he's been out of form. Taddy's also playing with him in the ones today. So yes, Baz skippering. Sammy. We've got Anil. Anil's at mid-off at the moment. So if the ball comes straight to him, hopefully he should catch it. Either that or he'll bust a finger. Anything either side of him. Well, Cam or Rosie will have to get it. Oh, full banger. Well, not a full banger, but a bit of a full toss to start off with. A loosener. He's coming back. Rose Dogs at, Steve Rose, I should say, is at his usual place in the covers. That was on the legs and nicely nudged away. I believe that was by Boxall. And Downhall Galley, the DHG, is down at fine leg at the moment. Big game player, keeping himself out of it. Neil Jukes hasn't played for a little while. The Wall, he's at square leg at the moment. Expect an innings, a decent innings from him today. Hope I haven't cursed him now. Cam tying them up nicely once again. Alistair Dickinson, after some fantastic performances, both for the 2s and 1s, he's in the 2s today. The 1's away at Liphook. Not a tricky game. Gorgeous ground they've been sending pictures of, nice and flat. Oh, and that's been hammered. It's coming towards arm. And he's got it! A delightful catch, one-handed. He came too far forward. Too far forward. Suddenly we really realised it was going over his head. One hand went up in the air. And he made it look easy at the end of that. Oh, if only there was a capture of that, it would have been on play cricket. Sorry, a play cricket district. That was delightful. Such cash. And that could well be very, very valuable. Because that was Pretorius and he was letting fly with a few here, there and everywhere. Haslemere down to 7. Well, Haslemere certainly like to play their shots. Run rate's going along very, very quickly, but they are losing wickets. And, well, 113. It's more than achievable for our boys. It's on Mishra. New player. I haven't met him yet. Probably be doing his probably be doing a little interview with him today. Got to take his mugshot too. Who else? Who else have I mentioned? Alistair, Baz, DHG, Neil, Isaac. I think I've covered all bases. Marvellous. Oh, and for those of you who are very observant, On turned up late. Thank God he did turn up. Yes, thank God he did turn up. Dear little Wills was playing for a little while. Oh, round of applause for the new bat. They don't stop. Everyone looks like they can give it a good old biff. Oh, tied him up. Just on the legs, trying to flick it away. So I don't believe the scorecard has been updated yet. That, by my reckoning, is 121 for 7. Certainly a interesting flick of the heel there. Whether that was stylish content for Frogbox or not, I have no idea. Regardless, what a successful over from Cam. Very much needed. Yes, indeed. So 122 for 7. And as I suspected... Oh, no. My mistake. That was Boxall. Can't be right, can it? It looks like some adjustment of the scoring has been made. As Boxall got out for 14. I'm sure he was only on like 2. And I haven't checked the scorecard for a while, viewer. You may have noticed that. And Pretorius is now on 10. And he's facing. And I've just realised I did miss someone. Prajwal. Bowling at the moment. Now he plays in the same Nepalese team as BJ. That's where he's come from. Apparently he's enjoying playing for us and he's a really valuable member of the club. Well, just as I say that, it's clubbed. That's clubbed out to cafe corner and it's a couple of bounces for. Bit wide and loose from Praj there and Pretorius latched onto that. Bacon has joined him. One of 2 Bacons in the Haslemere second 11. Best off going nowhere near Baz. He'll eat them both. And 2 Boxalls as well. Oh, and that's been snicked. Went over Gully and Slip. But Anil is he's fielding out at third man at the moment. I haven't done my vocal warm-up, viewer. I'm only an understudy in this play I'm doing at the moment. Praj coming in once again. He's been taking some stick today. Ooh, not half as bad as Dan or Galley though. When I left the match to cycle over here, Dan had just bowled his first over, which went for a maiden. Came along, bowled 3, gone for 22. What happened there? Threes at home at the Frimley Rec to Headley today. Good opportunity for Threes to get another win. Let's keep our fingers crossed on that one. If I had been available, which I was hoping to be, that's probably the game I would have been playing in, however desperately I would have loved to have been playing in this game. Today, just don't think they needed me. This lot have been playing constantly for the last few weeks. So yes, viewer, I have just, if you've watched any of Rob's weekly roundups, you will know that I was off doing some Shakespeare. I was doing a production of Romeo and Juliet for the Petersfield Shakespeare Festival. Absolutely beautiful location, Christmas tree farm, down near Petersfield. Firm shot. Good straight deliveries from Cam. Bowling brilliantly as always. Look at that swagger. See ya. No, I'll wait till after this. Ooh. Yes, so I was playing Capulet, Juliet's father after all, and had a thoroughly lovely time. 10 days of rehearsal, a week's worth of shows. If they ask me back, I'll do it again next year. And honestly, I can't recommend it enough. Lynn and Charlotte came, the Dunfords. I cannot tell you how overjoyed I was to see them. Ah, excellent. Run's really drying up for Haslemere here. Here's hoping I haven't put a curse on it all now. But yeah, so I had an absolutely delightful week. Then had a week off camping with the family, our only chance really this year. Went out to Wales. Firm strike, but that's going to Rosedog. So yeah, lovely week out in Wales camping. Place that we go to fairly regularly. Lovely Carmarthenshire. Had a couple of interesting days to start off with. It rained and we found out that the tent was leaking and needs to be replaced. But thankfully, we had glorious rays for the rest of the week. Oh, a slower delivery from Can. An appeal from one or two people who was, well, through whose vision that definitely was straight. And yes, now I've started a new job. Just finished first week of rehearsals, of which we only get a week, purely because we've done the show before. Good defensive shot there. Cam making him play, but drying up the run rate. Excellent bowling. Yes, so, week's worth of rehearsals, and we're about to go into the Theatre Royal Haymarket, which, if you are scratching your head as to where it actually is, it's opposite Phantom of the Opera, near Pall Mall, very near to Pall Mall. Come off Trafalgar Square, head up towards Piccadilly Circus. It's on the right-hand side. Dominic West's there at the moment doing Under the Bridge. In fact, it's his last show this evening, so you better rush if you're suddenly keen and want to go. Lovely delivery from Praj, right at the feet. So yes, maybe interested in what it is that I'm doing. Well, it's a production that I did last year on tour called Farm Hall. About 6 German nuclear physicists who were detained in a place called Farm Hall, just outside of Cambridge, as Praj comes in once again. Oh, and that kept very low. Caught the bottom edge of the bat. He was lucky there. 6 German nuclear physicists detained at Farm Hall just outside Cambridge, just after the war in Europe has been won. They are being detained, and they don't know why. Oh, slower ball from Praj. Back of the hand, and it's been cut away. Rosie's chasing after it. It went between third man and cover. Should get a couple here. For a slower ball, it was a little too slow. Quite easy to deal with. I recommend the knuckleball. Followed by a quicker delivery. Yes, so, for those of you knowledgeable enough to know, it was called at the time Operation Epsilon. It was actually 10 German nuclear physicists. We've cut it down to 6. Ah, that's a fantastic delivery by Praj. Straight through the block hole and taken the leg stump. I won't say out of the ground because, as you can see, that would be a lie. Or a falsehood, whichever takes your fancy. That's 8 down. Score's currently showing 121 for 7. I think they've moved on a little bit from there, but it's still in the 120s. Down for 8. And the bails have been broken. Another set needed. Goodness me, well done, Praj. Give me a minute, viewer. I've just been asked to find a bail. Yep. Yep. See me entering the field of play. I do apologise if you're getting any odd feedback, but hey, I need to see Surf's Up, dude.
Huh?
The shirt. Surf's Up, mate.
It's so fucking hot.
To excuse viewer.
Yeah, no, it's so warm.
It's really warm,
And
I'm
we're
sure.
rushing
You've got
around.
the
And yeah.
To call it hot, viewer, it's humid. It's certainly humid. And it has been for several days. I've got with me my Lipton's iced tea. Other forms of iced tea are available. You can even make them yourself. But this is peach flavour. And that takes me fancy. New bail, new bat. Left-hander, witchcraft. Praj coming around the wicket. Takes a middle guard. Well, shout out to Matt Gullick. He's at the top of a mountain looking over Lake Geneva, watching the stream. Seen the view he's sent. Clearly the stream is much better. Yes, Lake Geneva. Always thought it was pretty boring. But Adam Dukes, he's at Edgbaston, supposed to be scoring, but he's watching our game. Scoring the 100, that must be great fun. I certainly think it would be nice for us to try out the 100. Might make us a little better at T20, as Cam comes in once again. So yes, I'll go on to tell you a little more about the play. Now that Praj has successfully taken a wicket and we're on to the next over. Cam tying things up once again. So we're at the Haymarket for roughly round about 3 weeks. Next week is previews, tech, and press night. Full ball, good Yorker there. Mid on and mid off are out a little. Round about the 3/4, so charge in needed. But it's been good that they've been there. Especially a mighty catch from on. Oh, and that was in the slot. A swish was taken at it and an inside edge. DHG missed it, but they just kept to 1, so no great damage done there. Yeah, so we'll be at the Theatre Royal Haymarket for about 3 weeks after press night and opening night. I've never been there before, and I should add, viewer, that I'm only understudying, but I still have to learn 2/3 of the blimmin' play. Short ball there and going down leg side. Cam obviously took one of the openers. It was a left-hander. Little nick that went to Baz. Obviously be hoping for the same. He's got good away swing to the left-hander. And if this ball is still moving, I say it's still moving, I think the original ball was lost. So if this replacement ball is moving, Cam should be in with a chance. And that was full. Once again. Well played. Yes, they're not scoring as much as they were, Haslemere. 120, and if the Phoenix can get these last 2 wickets for not very many, we're sitting pretty. I think Haslemere will be ruining not taking a bit more time. But that's gone up in the air, but it's over both Isaac and Neil Dukes. I think that even the most lithe of our fielders would have struggled to get that. And so I think that, just hearing the conversation going on with Baz. So that's Cam done, I believe. Isaac's been told to limber up. He'll be coming on at the next, at this end. The wood's end, as Chairman Rob would say. But a cheer has just gone up in and around the fielders because Anil has been told to warm up. Lord only knows what's going to happen. Could be great. Could be chaos. We'll have to wait and see. Oof, that one's gone straight through. But yes, viewer, as I said, I've got to learn 2/3 of the play because the other understudy is playing 3 older roles, which who don't have as much to say as my 3 younger pups. Once again through the block hole. A lovely Yorker. The bat went down to it, but still got through. A lovely delivery from Praj. He's been hit for a couple of boundaries, but certainly in return has delivered. Absolutely fantastic. And that's 9 down. 1 more to get. I think the 2s will be sitting pretty on this. They've still got to get them. It's not going to be an easy chase. But certainly we've got batters out there that are in form. In great form. Sammy, obviously. Alistair. Praj can bang a few. Although he got out for a first baller the other night, so he won't be the first in. Rose Dog, he was part of a fantastic partnership with Sammy when Sammy got his 150. Rosie got 96 not out. Gutting for him. I believe it would have been his first 100 for the Phoenix. So he's in good form too. Cam can bat, Isaac can bat, Anil. Always in good form. And also, the enigma that is on Mishra hasn't been tested yet. First proper match he played. Farncombe could only muster 36. Or was it 35? Either or, there wasn't much to chase, and him and Ash knocked it off in about 5 or 6 overs. So, Boxall, I believe the captain. Better double check that, because it might not be. Whatever it is, it's the last bat. Good start. Well, this is only round about the 31st or 32nd over, so with all the booming 4s and 6s that have occurred, the constant loss of wickets have really stunted Haslemere today. But we don't know what their bowlers are like, not yet. That one again kept low. Wicket playing funny today. Certainly from the far end, the car park end. Oh no, that's right. Rob called it the cafe corner end, although I'm not sure how you can call the cafe corner end the end. Yes, it's not at the end, it's at the corner. Anyway. Semantics. Lovely defensive stroke there. An example to us all.
Brilliant stuff, boy. Brilliant stuff. Come on, boy.
And that one just picked up full stop. Frage offering apologies, but I don't think he could really do anything about that. That was all the wicket. Ball and wicket. Great over from him there. I should really look at the bowling stats. And Isaac Rawcliffe coming back on. And a little message from Ross Spreadborough. Waiting for the plane home. Not quite sure where he's been, but it looks beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Well, gel me. So yes, you may be wondering who exactly in this play of mine that I'm understudying. Any big names? Well, viewer, no massive names, but you may recognise one or two. A speedster, Isaac. I'd say he can clean up the tail, but this is the tail. There's one more wicket. So, some of you might know Brian Cox of Succession fame. Well, he's not in it, but his son is, Alan Cox. A little bit short, gave the batter a chance to adjust, but it just went straight to Rosie. So yes, Alan Cox is in it. He's one of the chaps I'm understudying. And another name for those of you into your, I'd say classic film. It's not really classic. That again was quite short, and Anil is chasing that. He's using his feet, but he's missed it. That's gone over the boundary for 4. That was a tricky one to get, in fairness. Isaac bowled it a little short and gave him some width. Not quite up to full pace as yet. Shaking his head. No need to beat himself up. Although I think Cam's spell is enough to make any of us bowlers envious. Bowlers Union on that one. Oh, and that was better. That was fuller. Another smash was attempted, but missed inside edge. And that went to the wall. Well, I have a feeling on a day like today, I pretty much would have been battered as well. You never know. Ooh! Lovely little teaser there. Short and just went over the stumps. See, he was tempted. But yeah, really depends. I would have liked the challenge regardless. Oh dear, dear, dear. Well, sorry for the lack of commentary on that one, viewer. It was a little nudge to cover. Rosie was slightly deeper than normal after smack of a cut of a 4. Charged in, grabbed it. Not regular Rosie. Didn't go to Sammy at the stumps, went all the way past, and thankfully only a single was taken. Well, the scoreboard isn't being updated at the moment by Haslemere, so they're having Baz is checking just to see who's bowled what. But yeah, as was mentioned, Anil Gale is coming in. Asking for a third man, Isaac adjusting himself. Baz moving around to slip. So, the enigma of Anil. What on earth is he going to produce? I'm waiting with bated breath, viewer. Minor adjustments being made, left, right and centre. DHG is dropping to the boundary, deep extra cover. No slip in, so Baz is coming out to mid-wicket. Deep square leg with Cam. Mid on is Praj. Mid off on. Rosie in close in the covers. Gets one of his power deliveries in early. That might be it for the over. We may have a series of slower balls here, viewer. Who knows? Another quickie, and that's up high in the air. Another catch for home, and he's taken him once again. Another one-handed catch. Oh, what a take. I really hope Frogbox captured that. I doubt it would have done. But goodness me, that one was actually behind him. Incredulous catch. And that's the Haslemere innings over. Well, I think the twos will be very happy with that. I think anything below 150 they would have been exhilarated by. Baz, you can hear him in the background congratulating absolutely everyone. That was delightful. Delectable to see. Great shots by Haslemere, but just lost wickets on a constant basis. So, final bowling figures. Isaac Rawcliffe 6 overs, no maidens, none for 32. Went at 5 and over, so struggled a bit today. I think you could probably tell from his head position how he felt a little dejected by that effort. But Cam seemed to be very complimentary about him. Cam, star of the day, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 11. Economy rate of 1.22. Sterling stuff. Absolutely sensational. DHG, 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 22. 7 and over. Disappointing, especially after such a great first over. Big Baz, 7 overs, no maidens, 2 for 41. So going at 5 or 6 and over, but close to 6 and over. But still picking up a couple. And we have a new member of the Pfeiffer Brigade. I didn't even realise. Prajwal, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 5 for 30, economy rate 3.33. He's joined the club. Isn't it amazing? Not a 6 for though. But Excellent figures for Praj. I think he can share the day with Cam, actually. Cam, just a fantastic bowling spell all round. But difference is, Cam was bowling second, Praj was bowling fifth. Yeah, they can share the day. You can't take a fiver away from a guy. And then Anil came on at the end. 0.2 and a wicket. So, what a delight. What a delight, viewer. Well, I'm going to share some special time with all the chaps back there as they consume their tea. I will leave you with a delightful view of the Phoenix ground. And hope you enjoy it. I'll see you after tea. Lovely fended off there by the wall. There's a shout that goes up there. No by Rich Turnbull. There we go, viewer. We are finally there. Ooh, came through on the wall there. Hasn't played for a few weeks. Well, played a little bit, didn't get much of a bat. Ooh! Little nudge down the leg side. No shot played. Right, so do forgive me, viewer. I just had to change the old batteries on the transmitter. Didn't want it cutting out midway through and all. And he's clean bowled him! Well, the wall has crumbled. Neil went for a hefty old swing there. Went for the straight one. But, having said that, that brings out Mr. Man in form. I hope I haven't cursed him there. It's Sammy, Samira Samaratunga. That will not make Neil happy. He saw off most of that over. I think that was the 5th delivery. Was in no rush, but took a swing. It's not often you see the wall give his wicket away like that. So here we go. Sammy Samaratunga and Om Mishra at the far end, I should have said. But as you saw, I was hastily sticking up Frog Box once again. Or the Frog Box Tower, one should say. Be lovely when we can finally get a pavilion and stick it up at a nice high spot. So here we go. Well, 3 slips. That's something special. We haven't seen that all season. Haslemere off to an early decent start, and no doubt they'll want to keep this going. And Sammy came forward to it. Looks like they've got some movement early doors. I'd definitely say the Phoenix 2s would have been ecstatic at keeping Haslemere to 136. Tricky thing is going to be getting those runs. Old Mishra can show what he's really made of. Can really do much against Farncombe. And Sammy will look to just continue his good form. There's no rush today. Oh, heading down leg. Must have looked out to the fielder at point. Bit of a slinging action. I'm not troubled. Colour pads. And that's ball's been slammed down to point. Sammy looking for a run early. But Haslemere alert to it. They're talking a lot in the field there, Haslemere. Doing their best to put the pressure on to us Phoenix. Yeah, I think we're going to have to take those pads of bombs and spray paint them burgundy. Nice little Yorker there. Well dealt with. Not sure with the ambuer. Sounds like someone grinding up some branches. It's definitely liking a swing. So Phoenix still looking to get off the mark. Nice straight delivery and well dealt with by Om. Fielder tried to run Sammy out before realising that Sammy was in. Oh well. Such a powerful delivery, it ripped the bat from Mom's hands. Maiden over. So I believe I overheard it was Boxall that started off. Oh, look, the live chat has started. When did that happen? Anyway, hello to Penguin. Carl Stiles. Eagerly watching. Hello, Lynn Dumford. I'm thrilled to be back as well. Andy McCarthy and Charles George. Great to have you all watching. We've got 13 of you. Solid from Sammy, I must say. Look at that. Solid chaps at slip. Unfortunately, they're blocking my view. Especially slip number 1. You thought I was going to say something else then, didn't you? Wide ball. I say wide. Wide of the stumps, but it picked up, and Sammy played it rather well in the end. Ah, Alex Saunders. Alrighty there. Not that you're from that area of the country at all. And a whip around from Sammy, and it goes straight to the fielder, and that's another wicket. Sammy out for a duck. 2 wickets down, and Phoenix haven't scored anything. Well, is this a special twos performance? We hope not. I think Sammy saw the stars. Trying to do his super whip that he plays so well. Sammy pull. And he went straight to the fielder. Dolly catch. Well, Steve Rose coming to the wicket, but two of our key batters are down already. Neil the War Dukes and Sammy Samaratunga, and he's not happy with himself, not happy at all. Still Rosie on at the wickets and Alistair Dickinson. Anil, we've got batters. We have batters, no need to panic. Oh, and that's Rosie gone first delivery. What is happening? Oh, this is crazy. We were so chuffed, so happy with the performance in the field of 136. And 0 for 3. This is distressing times. I think Chairman Rob's going to be biting his fingernails and sweating buckets. I think the team probably thought they'd won already. So, it's going to be a hat-trick delivery for Boxall. And still the Phoenix, this is the third over, and we're not off the mark. I can see Cam throwing his hat in disappointment. I don't blame him. You know, for God's sake, the fielders did their best. The fielders did their level best. And bowlers even. And an excellent job of keeping Haslemere's 136. But 3 wickets down and the run hasn't even been scored. Well, Anil and Om have got a great opportunity to score some big runs here if they can hold their heads. Well, hat-trick ball, and delightfully the Phoenix are finally off the mark. Well, I tell you what, viewer, if the batters left in the hut can get us through this, past this total, it'll be a fantastic comeback. From what is an incredibly disappointing start. Anil, batter number 5, the first to get off the mark. Oh, and Om took a nice old swing at that. Clearly didn't see what was happening up the other end from him. Wickets falling. He hadn't even faced a delivery from that bowler yet. Well, viewers, what do you think? Indeed, Captain Drac, thank you for that comment. One little instance of momentum shift to turn this around. So, we need 2 batters to stay in and score some runs, I think. Well bowled by Boxall, though. Fantastic opening spell. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 1. And full bunger to Anil, and that's gone along the ground. They'll take a second there. And finally, the number of runs matches the number of wickets. one well observed, just left alone. I'll try and keep on talking, viewer. It's going to be slightly problematic. It's only the third over and I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous because, well, I'm a twos player. I'm very passionate about this team thus far this season. Oh, and that ball kept low, but well played by Anil. But we have the most fantastic opportunity this year to get out of Div 7. We're in a great position. There's fewer teams than last year vying for a place in Div 6. Well left by Anil, not tempted. Yes, like I said, fantastic opportunity. Just kept them to a decent total, 136. Well played once again by Anil. And just got to see off the runs. Hello to DHG. He's in the field. Whether he can hear me or not, I don't know. Probably not. But yes, it would be... we'll have missed a big opportunity to let this... let an excellent fielding performance slip away. Hopefully, Tom can make a better judge this next over than he did of that last delivery. We just have to wait and see. Oh, that's a better shot, I think, don't you, viewer? Oh, and, well, there again, eyes lit up. Mind the windows, Tino. Dearie me. I think it's just adding fuel to the fire of the Haslemere fielders. They have a feeling this one's coming, and if Om keeps on going like this, he's going to give them chances. How many? Ah, there we go. Yeah, Om's it was coming. Oh, no ball. No ball. So he's given a life. Whether he'll use that or not, I don't know. But it seems that at the moment that wants to swing for everything, but really, this guy's good. Vauxhall. He's taken 3 wickets already on. A few more like that and he'll be all right. Well, he's got a life. He's got a life. Let's see what he makes of it. He's clearly a confident bat, but this is cavalier. Maybe that no ball will... well, there we go. That's what he was looking for, and that's gone high in the air. That's gone over the boundary. That's 4 runs. So he found a ball that he could hit finally. And I have a feeling we may see that shot a bit more often if he can stay in. I think he just has to learn to fend off the straight one, because the slightly wider ones will come. This is Div 7 of the Janssen League, after all. I know Haslemere are a decent side, and their ones are going to get promoted out of Div 6, that's a guarantee. But this lot, I keep on saying, we've got a chance here. No gambles. And he's whipped that away. That's gone past square leg. That's gone down, and they'll take a couple. And that might have even, yeah, that's gone for a boundary. It crept over. The fielder made a magnificent dive, but all in vain, unfortunately. I think it was one of those, grabbed it, pulled it back, but unfortunately just deflected it and kept on going. So Om rushes on to 8 in. And Haslemere have moved a few fielders back. One has gone to long on, so in case that shot is played again. Straight one, and fended off. Well, that's ruined Boxall's figures, those two deliveries, but still, I'd say very much so, Haslemere in the driving seat. I think they'll have to keep their fingers crossed that Anil and Om play the odd rash shot. But we've still got Alistair Dickinson, as I've mentioned before. Prajwal is, he can wield the willows, so can Isaac Rawcliffe, so can Cam Khan. So we do have the batters. But I tell you what, viewer, it's tense. For us, Phoenix. Us twos, we've been in Div 7 for just too long. Straight drive by Anil, but it's going to mid-on, and Anil's not going to run a quick single. And he pulled that, and that's gone between square leg and mid-on, or mid-wicket even, should I say. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. The fielder picks it up on the edge, and they'll get a couple there. Another couple for Anil. All that's needed. All that's needed. You'll have to tell me, viewer, when we get to the end of this game, whether you think that I should do a highlights package of the T20 we had on Wednesday that went for the Super Over. It was a fascinating game. Or this one. You just have to see how close it gets. Now, is this a bowling tactic, or did he just misstep? Let's have a look. See how Anil plays it. Oh, well. Short of a length delivery. I think Anil thought it was fuller than it was. Went for the big old heave-ho and, yeah, nearly lost his wicket. I think these two really want to let fly, but they've just got to hold themselves back. There are bad balls here, but risks don't need to be taken, not yet. Oh. Say that, he missed it. Should I say the right shot, and he missed it. And That one he hit. Right shot again. Well, he had a bit of a scare there, and I think he played the last two deliveries very well indeed. Very well. Yes, Yogi, I am doing a highlights package, but of which game, for goodness sake? Ah, Rich Turnbull's coming with a drink for me. Clearly not. How are you, chaps? What a lovely start to the game, eh? Yeah. Nothing like making the job harder for ourselves.
Yeah, they bowled a really good line.
Yeah.
He
looks very.
A couple of shots that didn't really need to be played in that way, but
yeah, very true.
As I said today, the worst two bowls you bowled, and you earn your luck.
Very true. But he seems to be finding a good line, and well.
He's moving it around as well. Both of them are getting movement. So.
Right.
Yeah, you can see why they've done well in this league. Completely, yeah, good and sharp in the field as well.
Yes, and talking to each other well, supporting.
Yeah, it's not a Div 17.
No. Well, I think in fairness we're not either.
No.
No.
Yeah, no, they are definitely not.
So. Well, one or two picking up, but we saw that in the Haslemere innings. Some keeping flat, Praj got a few to keep flat, and then some just popped up. I've been saying clearly Om likes to play his shots.
Yes. We just had the conversation with Anil about taking their time. Do as I say, not I do.
Oh, again, that one just dropped. I have to say, I can see totally why he played that shot, but yeah, memories of Tino Best.
They did say that out there. That was referenced.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. It was referenced here as well. Well, Rich and Ben Turnbull circumnavigating the ground. Oof. And let's hope that they can get the whole way around and no further wickets fall. Interesting saunter or swagger by Om. He's just missing a dance partner, frankly. And again, I think Boxall is enjoying this a little too much. He's waiting. The T20 game, all right, Yags. Well, if this match goes the wrong way, I think it's going to have to be the T20 match, but, well, as Rich Turnbull said, he's just been watching them. This is not a Div 7 side. And again, I don't think we are. I don't think we are. I think both this team, Fast, and probably Shalford and Elstead, not really Div 7 sides. Because certainly over the last 2 years, playing as I have with the ones in both Div 6 and Div 5, yeah, the 5 teams I mentioned, I think they're more than capable of getting many wins in both divisions. And maybe even seeking promotion. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. And a firm drive there in the air, but didn't carry to mid-off. It was a full ball as well. Anil and Om are definitely not doing my nerves any favours. And that's gone straight through the bowler. No, well picked up by mid-off. And well called by Anil, actually. Some over-eager batters might have thought there was a run on there. And a swing was made, but bottom edged. No power behind it. Slower ball, looping delivery. Anil saw it, caught it. Can't bowl a full toss like that on a slower delivery. You have to pitch it. Good idea. But as I've learnt this year, or in last year actually, from bowling the knuckleball, if you don't get it pitching in just the right area, it's going to go. Believe in that knuckleball, Alan Doyle, believe in it. It works. I should have said that delivery that was pinged by Anil did go to the boundary in the end, so obviously you probably saw the umpire. DHG signalled for. Well, there was a shout, but I suspect it came off the pad. Yeah, Anil's indicating it did. He does have a rounded action, that bowler, so I have a feeling he'll probably be swinging it away. Yeah, nice over from him other than that slower ball delivery. To excuse. That's the iced tea going down. Box all in again. And again, his little frustrating battle with Om is continuing. And that's been thumped. They've called through a run. And a good signal there. Misfield. Should never run on the misfield, but I think that one was fairly safe. So that moves on to 9. Anil is also on 9. Phoenix now 19 for 3. Better than 0 for 3. As I have Gentleman George, our famous old umpire, wandering around. Chipper, that's the word I was thinking of. A chipper, like a chipper for branches. It sounds like that's going on out back somewhere. Not surprised with the amount of overgrowth on some of those trees. Anyway.
Hello.
Hello there, George. How are you?
All right, thanks.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
It's been a startling start to our batting innings. Yes, we were.
For 3,
We were 0 for 3 at one point.
0 for
Yeah,
3.
0 for 3. So most distressing, especially after the bowlers
You got them
did 136, I believe.
Haslemere.
Yeah.
I played against them many years. They were a very good side in the Surrey Championship.
Oh, well, we were hoping really to. We had the batters, or have the batters, to put on a good show, and we're just, I guess, hoping that a partnership can be built now.
That'll be a good experience playing a side that's just come down from the Championship.
Indeed.
Yeah, makes you play a bit better. I always thought when I played, it's best to play a you know, some.
Anil hooks that. That's gone high in the air, and that's got a couple of bounces, and that's gone over the boundary for 4. Short pitch delivery by Boxall, and well, Anil looks like he's started to get his eye in. I don't want to get overly keen and excited on that. I think hopefully if we get to 50 for 3, I may start feeling a little more positive, but at the moment my nerves, George, are still a bit...
Yeah, get him out for 130.
Clearly doing something. Rich Turnbull just came around and said the ball's swinging both ways. Delightful for them.
Yeah. What is the position in the first team still in the top of the league?
First team is still top of the league, yes, and I believe they're winning today. They had lip hook, I think it was about 100 for 8 or so. Right. So hopefully they should knock those off nice and easily.
So the second team are doing quite well against their second team.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say, you know, to get them out 130
it's it's very, very close, top of the division.
Yeah.
So, oof, he's shooting my nerves. Geordie really is.
Yeah,
I think his defensive shot is
flashing off. Drive,
oh, yeah.
I thought, well, in a minute, he's going to give a catch to the slip.
Well, in a minute he was bowled, but unfortunately it was no ball, and he starts trying to, he's moving his feet around, takes a signal, but the fielder misses it, so that signal will be completed. He's clearly an aggressive bat, is Om, and hopefully if he gets himself started. You're not at all, no, you're not at all.
Rob getting in touch with me and saying, how dare you get stop and
oh, and that ball kept low as well, and they've called through for another single. I think that was a rather optimistic call, but a great throw from the fielder. Direct hit. Yes, so basically Farnham are top of the table. I think they have...
Farnham?
Yes.
Down in it now, are
they have around about 25.7. It's only their third 11.
Oh yeah,
I think
they're down in this.
Yes, so their first 2 sides
in the
they've entered the third team. So
they used to play at Hale. I remember playing their third many years ago. They used to play at Hale. And Dimmers was telling me he's taken over that ground now.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's a nice ground. It's a very nice ground.
He said, no. He said, I'm doing 3 now. I said, what do you mean 3? He said, I'm doing Hale next year.
Oh, God.
He's working himself to death.
Yeah, I thought he was supposed to be retiring.
He won't.
Love for the love of the game.
The old crumbs, is it?
Oh, that's gone high in the air, but it's safe. There's a fielder at third man, but all he can do is watch. It's gone down to cafe corner. It was a very fortunate little nick, but if you're going to flash hard, that ball has gone all the way down and over the boundary for 4. These are useful runs for Phoenix, getting us back into the game. And but yes, so with around about, I'm not exact, they've got about 25.7. Haslemere are second with round about 25.3.
Oh, right.
And we are third with 25.
Oh, that's
so
worse than anybody's in,
it's
isn't it?
well, any two. So we're hoping we're one of the 2.
Oh, that's good. Club's getting a bit strong.
Oh, and that was another full ball, and that's gone over the fielder. That will cross the boundary once again. That is another 4. Still, I don't think he completely timed that one. It didn't sound great off the bat, but regardless, he's still in. He's got another boundary, and we have 4 more runs to the total. I'm not quite calm yet, George, but
I can't see what the score is.
The score now, I believe, is 33.
Is it
33 for 3.
The scoreboard's there, isn't it?
I could be wrong. I could always just do it on either Play Cricket or the live stream. Yes, 33 for 3. My 2020 vision remains intact. If you are viewing this on the live stream, do give us a like and subscribe. It's always really helpful. Oh, lovely too, Amy Pompey. And Andy McCarthy, good that you're still watching. Yes, all of you lot, give it a like up top, and I'm one of them. Now, tricky ball. Anil yet again goes back to it, tries to fend it off, but...
Are you not playing at the moment, or what?
George, I am working. I am working,
good.
yeah. I've got a couple of jobs, yes, I've just been saying. So, 2 weeks ago, I was doing a Shakespeare down in Petersfield, which was absolutely lovely.
Oh, smashing.
And that was a nice tasty Yorker, came down to Anil's feet and fended that off, but no run. Yes, and now I've just started a World War II plan. So,
well done.
Yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it?
So my Saturdays are occupied. I was out rehearsing this morning, so I thought I might be able to play, but unfortunately not.
No.
But I'm still here commentating. That ball goes high in the air. There's no fielder there. It won't. I don't think it'll go for the boundary. The fielder is hard after it. He slides, and he saved it. That was a great bit of fielding there. Saved a couple of runs. Didn't completely time that. And it went quite high in the air. Well, there's shouts from the boundary saying that went for 4. Fielder said it didn't. And want a bit of Rich Turnbull usually will usually tell the truth. No, he will tell the truth. He's honest as the day is long, is Rich, and he gets very fired up when he thinks there's been an injustice. And another full ball, and that's gone down to, yeah, it's gone down fine. So a little single taken. Not sure whether he connected off that. I don't see any signal from Neil Dukes, but I might have missed one. So it came off the bat. And the never-ending competition between Boxall and Mishra continues. That's slashed, and slashed hard once again. There's a bit of overgrowth back there, and the fielder slides for it. Well, he was close to the boundary, but apparently not. But again, 2 runs taken. Oh yeah, short ball, wide. I'm flashing at it again. Okay, if he connects and it doesn't go to a fielder, that's all we need. Didn't pick up, and a little single taken. Score ticking over now. This is a little bit more comfortable. I'm not getting over enthusiastic because we've still got about 100 runs to get, but that first 36 odd, it's settling. What's that? A quarter of the way there?
What, how many hours is that? 10? Am I wrong?
Just under a quarter of the way there. Overs to go. Well, it looks like there's 10 overs bowled.
Oh, yeah.
A little nudge by who's very close.
Yeah, mate, nice
You too, George.
You're serious.
Oh no, well, as serious as I can possibly get to, whilst a bit of tongue in cheek. Thank you, George, and see you soon. Yep, and again a little nudge. It's gone past second slip, and Another little single taken. Again, runs ticking over. If you're only just joining us and wondering what the heck's going on, well, you're joining us and you probably think, oh, God, 36 for 3 has been... it's been a bit tough going. You should have been here earlier. Great little defensive shot there from Anil. So yes, the Phoenix were 0 for 3. Believe it, viewer, that's what happened. 0 for 3 within 3 overs. Slam by Anil. Great fielding by mid-off. Man after my own heart. No run taken. And no tomfoolery either from the batters. No risks needed. So yes, first over, I think it was the 5th delivery. Neil Dukes, having been very circumspect for the first 4 deliveries in his usual way, meticulous way, took a swing at a straight ball and it went straight through him. Most unconventional. Sammy came in. Saw off the second over. And Sammy, midway through the third over. Oh, well, there's a nick, but gone over the slip again, and that's gone all the way down to the boundary. So, Anil getting a few nicks now. Clearly, as I thought, this ball is moving away. And both batters are slashing at it. It's no wonder they've got 2 slips in, but the ball is, well, it's going right past them. All of these useful runs. But yes, so Sammy, the shot that he plays beautifully, the most beautiful shot, the pull shot, he didn't connect. You know, it was short, it was to the leg side, usually bread and butter for Sammy. He got the ball, didn't connect, and it went to square leg. Fairly easy catch. And then Rosie came out. Very next delivery. I think he was caught in 2 minds. He played at a ball which he probably could have left. The ball bounced a little, popped up in the air and went to silly mid-off. As I'm joined in the air by a glorious red kite, circumnavigating the field. It's got the best view in the house, that red kite. As there is a change of bowler. Oof, down the leg side. Bit of a loosener. Bit of a rapid pace though. Saw Stars once again, thought he'd take a swipe at. Which he has with pretty much everything thus far. That one's a little straighter, and he still swings, but connected with that one, and they'll get a single. I wouldn't take any more with Anil on. Yeah, another one down the leg side. Lucky this ain't a T20. Definitely rapid. Seems to be having a little issue with his run-up. Remeasuring. Or maybe just limbering up. It's a warm old Saturday. And great shot by Anil. Wasn't needed, but all hands And he runs. And that's gone down the leg side once again and left by Anil. Clearly taking no chances now, other than the odd one. Well, thank you all who are watching. So after asking you all to give the stream a like, we've moved from 4 to 5. And that's another one down the leg side. He's clipped that. I say he's clipped it. Clearly he hasn't. Anil didn't move. The wall didn't go up for it. Well, the bowler was convinced. No one else. To be honest, I wasn't really... There's 11 people watching. Give it a like, people. Oh, wow. Oh, unlucky fielder. That was a great dive. Absolutely superb. Finally, we get a good delivery off that bowler. Anil takes a pop at it, sends it to mid-wicket. Oh, wow, what a dive that was. I mean, the main thing was he stopped it, but that would have been a fantastic catch had he taken it. And there is a change in umpire. Daniel Gelly's had enough. And Rosie's coming on. Rosie can do the rest of the game. He's done nothing. I'm being facetious. It'll probably help him feel like he's part of the game. Ah, Jamie Bacon. Now, I think I had a look at play cricket. He might be the skipper. But it's a bit of spin. Directing his fielders. There's a couple heading to the boundary. One at deep mid-wicket. The other at deep extra cover. Oh. Slippy feet. Well, you can blame the ground, mate, but nobody else had an issue. Rosie first ball being, well, he's... Mr. Dimsdale's going to be very happy with you, mate, tearing up our wicket. Let's see if it makes a difference. That one full bunger and Om's nudged that. It's heading towards the boundary. I'm not sure if it's going to quite make it. No, it hasn't done. Fielder's come after it, thrown it back in. Tasty couple. I believe we're coming close to our 50 viewer. How about that? And that was another full one. I'm trying to connect with that one, but probably a bit fortunate they didn't. Hello, Wills. Hello, Rayon. How are you both?
Good.
Well, that one pitches, but it's gone wide. Well, Rosie's... Right, Rosie... Well, he called a couple of things, but he meant a wide. So, bit of a struggle for Bacon early days. Or doors, shall I say. And Om again hit that one in the air and went to the... He went to cover. He got down to it. Nudged it away. Went to mid-off, who then had a go. But on was already in. Another useful signal. They can do if you keep talking, yeah. That's all right. Bit of a better one. Oh, God, there's been a slip, a bit of misfield, and On will get back. Wow. Well, what a time for a misfield. On thought there was a single, but Anil a lot of the time decides when he's running and when he's not. That was Om's call. So if there was a run out there, you could quite easily say it was Anil's fault. I would have taken the single there. It's an easy one. That's full Yorker, but easy enough to deal with. News from Alex Saunders on the feed. The ones have won. Superb. Looked like a lovely little ground lip hook and Ripsley. But that's another great result for the ones as they march on to, hopefully, yet another title. I think, well, that might even be it. I think they had very few points to actually get. So that might well be the division title for them. I'll have to message the chairman and find out. But yes, indeed, that is the 50 for the Phoenix here, as Om swings at another one. Indeed, it's not just the 50 for the Phoenix, it's the 50 partnership for these two. Much needed. And it might even be both Bacons bowling at either end. Oh, that's gone in the air. Can Fielder get to it? No, he can't. But the single is being taken. And there's a call there. Rosie's standing at square leg, but no, he's not given it. I think, again, a lot of them were excited about it, but I think everyone's got an opinion on that, but only one person matters, and that's the person that's standing at square leg. They threw to the right end, though. That's for certain. And unluckily for them, the SD card is not recording, so I can't do a super slow-mo on that one. Did look very tight, though. Down the leg side once again. Keeper's missed it, but Fielder at fine leg covers. So nervous times once again. Oh, well. I'd say it's a friendly bit of banter, but I kind of think it was a little unnecessary, and the Wolves having a few words. Speaking to both people there. And cut down to third man, but, well, close third man, but almost point really, but no run taken. Well, he stepped away. Well, I'll explain to you what happened there, viewer. Basically, the bowler was running up. Arm again wasn't looking as the bowler was running up. He saw that the bowler was coming in. He decided to step away. The bowler carried on bowling. Obviously, it hit the stumps. And Neil has called a dead ball. Now there's a bit of disagreement going on. Well, I hear people shouting out there, play the rules. I think you'll find it's the laws. regardless. I think Holmes should keep his eyes open. It's getting a bit prickly out there now. I think there's been a couple of chances for Haslemere, and I think quite rightly they probably feel a little hard done by. Right, well, bowler is clearly fired up and saying one or two things to Neil Dukes. The captain is running over to have a word, and Neil, well, clearly one or two things have been said, and Neil, as we know, doesn't have the calmest of tempers. Yep. Well, Neil is very fired up. I think the bowler has clearly said something to him, and Anil has actually gone over to chat to the bowler. But Neil has marched off, but he is marching back. So I think something has been said. But Rosie is having a word with him. The best person to actually speak to on this matter would be Baz. But, I mean, to be honest, I think he was unfortunate. Om has been rather slow in getting to his crease. It is his responsibility to be ready when the bowler is at the end of his mark. I mean, bowler's union here, speaking as a bowler. It is frustrating when a batter does pull out of it at the last minute, but he should be ready, and I think he will be ready from now on. The bowler's definitely going to be fired up from now on. So it may sound very odd me standing up for Haslemere here, but I do think there is they have a right to feel a bit aggrieved over what has happened over the last couple of overs. They had a very tight run out that wasn't given. They've had very close chances. Another run out that, well, Om was majorly out of his ground, and the fielder didn't pick it up quick enough and get it to the other end of the wicket. And now this situation where a couple of times it happened where Om pulled out of a shot. And the second time I actually think, the bowler had something to be aggrieved on. But Neil doesn't wander off or storm off, prickly being said. A couple of solid deliveries from, I believe this is Bacon at this end as well. Brother of other bowler. It's gone high in the air. The fielder came in too close and missed it, and that's going to the boundary. I don't think it's quite going to make it. No, it hasn't. It's a couple of yards in and two taken. Anil can count himself very lucky. I think the fielder misjudged it there. He was in a tiny bit too close. Yeah, Neil doesn't storm off like that without reason. He does get fired up, and temper's clearly flaring as this game matters. This game matters to both sides, viewer. If I haven't already stated it, this one could, in theory, take one team out of the running. Both teams still have to play Farnham, and so there is a chance that Farnham could lose both games against both Phoenix and Haslemere, but we don't want to take that risk. Slower delivery, and Anil dealing with this spin rather well. Testy times, testy times. Seems like Haslemere is still rather positive in the field. So yes, the Phoenix 2's, our penultimate game is against Farnham, and Haslemere's final game is against Farnham. So there's all still something to play for all three teams. Cannot give anything away. Another full shot and a single being taken. Another tasty delivery, coming in at great speed. After a tricky first over, he is bowling well. He's clearly fired up. And cut away by Enil, that's gone past point. It's not going to make it to the boundary. Not quite, about a metre in. All the way down to third man, and Anil runs a couple. A nice little shot. Oh, and lovely little Yorker, wide of the stumps, and Anil played it quite well. Going back to that moment, viewer, again, speaking as a bowler, I'll wait, as it's probably going to take me a little time. A little nudge away, and Anil's, well, he called, and if Anil calls, usually there's a run there, but Om didn't want it. I think they haven't quite worked out the calling yet. Funnily enough, they have got to a 50 partnership, but they still haven't quite worked out calling. Didn't think Om could see it, so he sent Anil back. But yeah, coming back to it, I didn't want to say anything because one of the fielders was quite close to me at the time, but I am going to play devil's advocate here by partisan, that even though I believe that Haslemere definitely had something to argue with there with regards to Om pulling away late well into the bowler's run-up. Like I said, it is traditionally batsman's responsibility to be ready when the bowler reaches the end of his run-up. Already Om had a chance that over a warning. And the bowler was coming in again. He did pull out late, and Neil didn't initially signal to stop. He did signal a dead ball though, which is umpire's call. And that's a full bunger. Om's connected with that. I think it's going down the whole way. Yes, indeed it has. Rosie signals a boundary. What I will say, though, is it is a bit of a... Not that it's not within the laws, but it is a disappointing way to lose a wicket. Oh, as Om takes a swing at that but misses. There are those of you who will be for the run out at the non-striker's end, or man-cad, as a lot of people consider it. And those And those who aren't. Most of you, I suppose, aren't. It doesn't bother me in any way, shape or form. As Om cuts that away. Fielder is chasing it, but it has gone over the boundary towards Cafe Corner. Yes, extra cover chased around the boundary, but he couldn't quite make it. That ball went in the air, but again missed all the fielders. And these two now starting to put a really tasty partnership together as we get to the... Well, this will be the 18th over, I believe. I've only got the scoreboard, viewer. And it's not always updated. I can look at my phone, of course. But yeah, send your opinions in to me. I am not opposed to the Mancad. I've actually warned a player this year already. But I would agree, I don't want to have to do it. And I wouldn't want that bowler to feel like he got an easy wicket there either. Only given them enough chances. Having said that, if Om did get out, Alistair Dickinson would be coming in, and that would really put the cat amongst the pigeons. It would certainly do my nerves no good whatsoever. So yeah, Bacon coming on for his third over, gone for 6 thus far. Om's moved on to 36, Anil is on 26, playing with him in himself, which is just what we need at the moment. Nothing rash. Probably learnt from the game against Elstead. He could have taken us over the line again with our second game against Elstead, but played a rash shot. And fielder took a catch on the boundary. We went on to lose that game, annoyingly. We had a great first game against Elstead. Slower ball, gone down the leg side, keeper misses it, but Om doesn't want to know. Probably right to stay safe. That's slightly wide. Anil catches a nick, but it goes past second slip, and that has gone down to the boundary. That is another 4. Very fortuitous, I think, but we'll take it. In fact, it's gone down in the same area as the Haslemere ball is. Maybe they'll find both of them at the same time. I wouldn't say this has been a classic innings from either of these two. I think it's been quite a nervous one. Haslemere have definitely bowled very well. Accuracy, skill, pace from Bacon at the far end, and with good, well, I say with good temperament, certainly by 3 of the bowlers. But yes, it's been a few shots which have definitely been chance your arm. Game with a bit of luck. Bacon coming in again. Full bunger. Anil calling Om through. Are they going to take a second? They are going to take a second. Well, went to the right end, keeper's end where Anil was, but safe in the end. 2 runs taken. And bowl with a lot of pace, that one. Fended off by Innings. Oh, eye in the air, bowler takes it, and that's Anil gone. I think the bowler will feel very happy about that, Bacon. Or relieved, shall we say. I mean, that was a feisty delivery, popped right up. It was quick, Anil had a go. And it went straight back to the bowler. I think fair's fair. He's probably deserved that. He's been running in with a great deal of ferocity and of pace. And to be honest, Anil was playing everything around his legs. He was playing it fine. He hadn't really been tested in the upper part of his body. But that brings Alistair Dickinson to the crease, and it comes at an interesting time, because I believe we've just passed halfway of the Haslemere score. If I'm right. And Alistair, I'm putting no curses. He's had a good season though. But then again, Sammy's had a great season. Sammy got a duck earlier. Who knows what's going to happen? It's building up to be a very tasty game. Alistair, probably the last of our recognised batters. Still got guys who can wield a bat. But there's a lot on these two, I'd say. Firmly played there. And that's the end of the over. A good one in the end for Haslemere. Struck a few runs early and then burnt the wicket of Anil. And that's a hard wicket to give away. But he found him out. Well, just checking all messages, viewers, and indeed my previous comments were true. The Ones have won the division. They've won. Fended off by On. The Ones have won Division 5 and they will get to promoted to Division 4 last year. So first bit of sensational news for the Phoenix this year. Oh, good pace. There was one that was slightly quicker. I should say Rob Fryer would no doubt correct me in saying that the first bit of good news this year was that we have a third 11. That is the first bit of good, and other than one match, we've been able to field a side every single week. Nifty bit of footwork from Om, but bowler was not phased in any way, shape or form, and in the end it was missed. A looping delivery, full Yorker, very clever response from the bowler there. And Om fended off. I think Alistair is going to have a few words here and help guide. Well, that is drinks, viewer. So, indeed, there'll be a little break, but I'm sure we'll get a talking to from one or two of our players. And Baz may wade in, who knows. We'll just have to wait and see. I don't expect Neil to come back out and umpire. If he does, well, interesting. It's been a very tetchy time. But anyway, let's revel in the fact that the ones have won. So it's the second bit of good news for the year. And Alan Doyle as skipper it's been another remarkable season. There's been yes, I'm absolutely certain. I don't think my brain deceives me in any way, shape or form. There have been a couple of draws. They've been winning draws, but they are draws, but no defeats whatsoever. So it's been a rampant season for the ones, just like it was last year. Fine play all round. It's been great to have the Warrens added to our roster, Joe and Sam, and yeah, everyone has had an absolutely sensational season with regards to all the bowlers. Everyone has had a good go. Charles George has had a remarkable season with 7 for 17, I believe it was, and then a 6 for last week as well. Sensational season with the ball, but everyone who's bowled in the ones has really added something. They've had an even more dynamic season than they had last year. It's been really fantastic just to watch their progress, and just been, it's been satisfying to know that they're advancing well. There's been nothing to worry about really with the ones, because it's been comfortable, but it's just shown us really that we do have to get the twos out of Div 7, and it's complicated because in many ways both Farnham and Haslemere, playing these guys today, we can see that they deserve to go up as well. And Farnham, I played against them in one of my third 11 matches. They're a very decent side as well. None of the three of us deserve to be in Div 7. They've obviously we've got to earn the promotion, but what with coming so close last year, just losing that game against Bramley, and it's so close we can taste it now. And I think after 3 years of waiting, it would be good just to break that barrier, get out of Div 7. So, indeed, I was right. Neil Jukes is not coming back out to umpire. Sammy is replacing him. Rosie's still going. But, Smiler Sammy, unflappable. Yeah, this game is building up. It's going to be interesting to see now whether Haslemere can take advantage of this little break and get a wicket early doors. Whether these two batters can hold on in. Apologies for the delay, viewer. Fielding side, umpires and batters came out and realised that a major implement in the game was not out with them. The ball. It had remained on the scorer's table. But we're all ready to go now. And a first delivery, it was a full bunger, but it's gone straight through Alistair Dickinson. That is a big worry for the Phoenix. Yet again, another duck. Very disappointing, and sure enough, I was right. Haslemere can take advantage of the drinks break. Well, Prajwal is getting himself ready to come out, but I'd say Prajwal is very much the all-rounder of the side. Alistair Dickinson was the last recognised bat. Now we're in for a bit of a worry. That's 74 for 5. Well, anything looks better than 0 for 3. It was indeed 0 for 3. Then a fantastic partnership between Anil and Om got us up to 70 odd. Before a great delivery, short pitch delivery, got Anil to play a rash shot up in the air. And now, yeah, first delivery after the break, and Alistair Dickinson gets a full bunger that goes straight through him. And Haslemere will definitely have their tails up now. Prajwal settling in. Still a long way to go. And certainly Bacon seems to be getting quicker. He is rapid. Not as accurate as the two openers, but definitely running in with some fierce pace. Oh. Generous delivery to give Prajwal first up. And slightly wider again. Well, that one was fired in, close to a Yorker. Prajwal got the bat to it and fended it off. It is a delightful day here, viewer. We just heard from the ones that they're on their way back to come and join us. Oof. That was definitely a nervous shot. He was late on it, and thankfully the ball missed the stumps. But this game is doing nothing to help my nerves. I'd rather be on stage in front of 2,000 people than watching this game, viewer. Goodness me. What a tasty morsel we have here. And again, another ball fired in, and Praj turns it around. Remarkable. It's nothing like a cyclist going across a cricket field when someone's playing. It's not like there's not a boundary for him to circumnavigate. But hey, hey-ho. I think one of the fielders is rather put out by it. So a tricky first over after the interval. The Phoenix are on track. They're on track. We're over halfway to the total. Om's still there. Praj can bat. Isaac can bat. Cam can bat. Then we have to worry. Not sure who else there is to come, if there is anyone else. I think that might be it, viewer. A swing from Om. He doesn't do anything for my blood pressure, viewer. Bowler in again. And that popped up, that delivery, and it was good for Om to fend it off. I mean, if he wasn't swinging so hard and hadn't hit a few boundaries, I'd be tempted to pop in a silly mid-on as he does some nifty footwork once again, and that goes straight through, and it's given. Rosie's given it. Om is out, and to be honest, from here, even though I'm not straight, that looked pretty plumb. Pretty plumb. He tried to put in some nifty footwork, but nothing doing, and Haslemere very much on top now. Our last recognised batsman is out. Cam Khan coming to the wicket. 74 for 6. Prajwell walking over to have a chat. And like they were early doors, Phoenix are on the back foot. They need a partnership now. I think these two need to get us over 100 at least. And then some. And to think when we first started off the field, bowled Haslemere out for 136, I was such a positive outcome. I mean, we did field and bowl very, very well. A couple of drop catches, but still, Haslemere didn't benefit that much from after those catches were dropped. Batting wise, we just haven't fired today. Very careful for Cam, first delivery. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He'll know that the release again, and that's great. Bacon, I'm pretty sure it is both Bacons at either end at the moment. Yeah, both Bacons. J Bacon and T Bacon. T Bacon being the quicker one. And he will indeed take another over. And that's gone high in the air. It's going to the fielder. Oh, it's a one-handed catch. One-handed catch, and Praj, well, it was an ambitious shot, but this really is looking dire for the Phoenix right now. It was an ambitious shot, went high in the air, and another one-handed take, probably not of the same standards as Om Mishra's, but it was a take. And Praj, well, another duck for the Phoenix. I'm pretty certain. I can't remember him getting a run, which brings Isaac and Cam, two Phoenix stalwarts, here from the very beginning. Can they possibly see us home? 60 to get. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. It's unlikely, but both of these guys can bat. Isaac has the quickest 50 for the Phoenix. It was taken in a friendly. It was off 13 balls. It is haven't given up hope just yet. That's a full bunger. No ball called. Fended off by Isaac. I think he's looking at Rosie and Sammy. Nothing called. And that's clean bowled. Went right through Isaac. Nothing Isaac can do about that. And Haslemere, it looks like they're close to wrapping this up. Disappointing week, but we've still got Farnham to face. There's still a possibility, and Farnham also have to face Haslemere as the wall joins me. Well, that was a bit of tasty prickling that went out there on the field between you and the...
I don't know how to describe that, other than disgrace. What better word I would use. But not necessarily, yeah, the rest is not broadcastable. Not
broadcastable, no doubt. It was certainly an interesting watch from here on the boundary. But what happened, Neil? What happened with you, that fifth delivery?
Yeah, I was looking. It was wrong shot to play. I mean, you could see how much. I mean, he was going.
Huge amount of in-swing.
It's just ridiculous. So yeah, it wasn't the right shot to play the attacking there.
Very on the money.
This guy from the far end is a lot quicker.
Yes, that certainly shows.
This guy from this end that opened up was pretty reasonably sharp. The other guy was more of a swing bowler.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't particularly quick. That's all. So yeah, disappointing.
Disappointing, but it's not. They are a good side. Always knew they would be, and it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
I like your optimism, Henry.
Well, Farnham have still got to play us. They've still got to play Haslemere.
About this game.
And that's. Is that the hat-trick ball? No, it's not. That's not a hat-trick ball, but it is a hat-trick ball now. That's Baz. He's been clean bowled. And, yeah, Bacon's on one. I think that might even be his fiver. I'll have a quick look. If it's not, he has a chance, as I'm sure he'll have a ball or two against DHG. But... Wow. That scorecard, viewer, as you may see yourself, is not pretty.
Yeah, don't show it to me.
No, I don't think I've ever seen as many ducks in a game. That's two of our batters have scored, and everyone else has had a duck.
I'm not sure it makes me feel any better.
No, don't worry, Neil. I think you survived more deliveries than a lot of other batters.
You didn't have to follow my example.
No. No idea what that is. Someone rather excitable, but yeah. So and Anil put on a fantastic partnership of, well, probably 74, because I don't think the score has changed since then. Everyone else, like I said, we're now 9 down, so 7 ducks. Big disappointment for the Phoenix on this one. I think we were dead chuffed at keeping them down to 136, but Haslemere have come out and they have bowled fantastically well, as you just heard from Neil. 2 very sharp bowlers and 1 guy whose ability to swing the ball is masterful. Let's see if he can pick up a hat-trick ball. Unlucky. Well left, Dan. That's brave leave. And but you know what? I've always said Dan Hall-Galley is the big game player. I'm sure he'll knock these runs off within 5 overs. And stepped away and well left. Didn't like that. Well, didn't want to play it, frankly. What are we on now? Yep, I don't even know why. We've been on 7. I'm asking. We've been on 74 for a little while, but it's off to probably 23, and so yeah, this game is slowly drawing to a close. But let's see. Maybe maybe Cam and Dan can put on a tail-ender triumph. High ball, full toss, and we have another run. A messy run from Dan. I think he really needs to get some kit that fits. But missed by Cam, missed by the keeper. Yeah, 75. Well, an object desire would be to get as many runs as possible. So we'll see if 3 figures are an option. A laugh and joke, Dan and the opposition. See how long it takes Dan to run down the wicket. Oh, well, swing, and there's a great cheer from the boundary. Sounds like they have a great deal of faith that... I believe that's Anil.
I think it's Anil.
But certainly a great deal of support for Dan Hall-Galley. And big game player, owes us a few runs as well. Went for 22 off his 3 overs, dropped a catch. Come on, DHG. Oh, and well, he did everything but charge down the wicket there. Unlucky bowler. I think both Cam and DHG are vying to be only the 3rd player to get a run in this game. Well, for the Phoenix anyway. Dan's getting cheered for every time he gets a bit of bat on the ball at the moment. One or two fielders creeping a little closer in. I think that bowler made absolutely certain that one was on the stumps, and Dan made absolutely certain that it didn't hit them. So yes, viewer, I will indeed be piecing together the highlights package of the T20 that we had on Wednesday. That was an absolutely fantastic game and a triumph for us. This game, unfortunately, has been a bit of a damp squib. No doubt I will produce highlights of this footage at some point this season. Shouts to the boundary from the boundary about how many overs the bowlers have bowled. So I believe these two have bowled 6 each. From what the captain was just saying, I think they're going to bowl out. I wouldn't be surprised. These two brothers have worked in tandem very, very nicely. Thwack by Cam, but it's gone nowhere. Stomped by the bowler. I think Cam would like to get a few runs before either of them go anywhere anytime soon. Oh yeah, and Prajwal took a 5er, didn't he? So at least we get 1 jug out of today.
Really well.
He did bowl very well. And I mean, Cam, I thought took co-honours.
I thought we bowled excellently.
And good reactions as well when somebody was being pounced on to shift the bowling around a bit. And that was short. Cam connected with that, but it's gone straight to a fielder. Like I said earlier, viewer, Cam can bat. And if Dan sticks around and gets a few himself, there's no reason as to why these two can't at least try and make a game of it. Whether they will or not, that's another question. It's a question I don't really want to ask, viewer. That was a lovely delivery, went straight back to the bowler, but that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Cam has got a 4, and a third batter has got a score, viewer. I think it actually connected with the bowler's fingers. He seems to be wiping his fingers on the floor. It's his bowling hand as well. I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. Not necessarily any breakages or what have you, but do have to say though, Neil, I mean, you were caught in between a rock and a hard place up there, but I do think has to shoulder some of the blame. It is the batter's job, after all, to be ready when the bowler's at the top of his mark. Speaking from the bowlers' union here. That's the last wicket gone. Yeah. Cam took a rash swing at that, but at least he got onto the scoreboard before the inevitable happened, and that's understandable. It's a sad defeat for the Twos. I hope it doesn't mean that it's the end of our season. Like I said, we still have a chance. We can still beat Farnham. We have to hope that Haslemere beat Farnham as well. It's going to be a tricky game. Farnham do have a very decent batting and bowling side, but if I was to take a punt between these two sides, Farnham and Haslemere, from what I've seen thus far this season, I would say Haslemere are the better side. They've certainly put a good fist out today. Unfortunately, it's been a woeful batting performance. They're all my friends here, but I mean, yeah, a good bowling side with Haslemere, but yeah, not a good batting performance. I think Neil admitted he played a rash shot. Sammy didn't need to really play the shot he did early doors. I know he's confident in it, but it was a testy bowler first up. And going down, well, the very next was first delivery. Rosie caught a tricky delivery. It popped up on him and went straight to a fielder. And Rosie isn't one for playing a rash shot. After that, great partnership between Anil and Om. They rode their luck, but still, it was a partnership that got us into a good place, 74 for 3. And after that, really, well, you've seen the most amazing of Phoenix collapses. They don't happen that often anymore, thankfully, but yeah, with only 3 of our 11 players actually making a score, any form of run whatsoever, there's not much you can do, really. Great bowling by Haslemere. Baz has come to clear up everything and have a chat. So, viewer,
where did it go wrong then, Headers?
Where did it go wrong? You tell me, Baz. I think
3 for none ain't a good start.
No, it's not a great start, and but also I think Anil and Om rode. I was just saying, Anil and Om rode their luck, and then just after then, I think after the drinks break and Alistair's wicket, as soon as our sort of last recognised batter
fairly sharp,
had gone. I mean, he had he didn't have the greatest of starts, but then as soon as he got on song, Bacon from the far end, he was really sharp, really rapid. Has he taken a 5-er? I imagine he has.
Yeah, I reckon so too.
At least Praj got one too, so we've got 1 jug to celebrate. But yeah, so what do we think now? We've lost to Haslemere. I don't know how many points, if any, we've got out of it.
Go up automatically now.
So we're now hoping that we beat Farnham.
Unless Farnham lost to Churt, which looked like they were having a close game earlier. If Farnham lost, we'll have to beat Farnham. But going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, but I have played against them, and I would say Haslemere are the better side.
I mean,
so
I think even their number 10 and 11 look like they could both bat.
Yeah,
Don't they? You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's not
very
like
much
they
so.
come in and rabbits.
No,
like
not at all.
But,
but I think
I thought we did well restricted to where we did.
Yeah.
I'll go as far to say as that would be the best team with our ones in Div 5 if their twos played in Div 5. So
yeah, absolutely. I think if these guys were in Div 5, they'd get promoted to Div 4.
Well, and they got their ones would be even better.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Frustrating. It's the hope that kills you. You know, we're going. I thought we were in with a shout.
As soon as it was 74, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Anil got a bowl to Anil, I think, but Anil was playing everything well that was around his feet, so give him a short ball, and yeah, Anil got trapped, I think, but
Martin was going down leg, and then it flicked off my pads onto the stumps.
Oh no!
It's too quick for me, to be fair. Too quick for me.
No, he did look rapid. A bit feisty.
The only consolation I got is it wasn't the lad from this end, Jamie Baker, taking all the wickets, because me and him are the lead wicket takes one. I've got two, so I pulled away. Now his brother's ahead of both of us, okay? We'll see.
So yes, viewer, there we go. A disappointing end to the day, but nevertheless, thank you all for joining us. Because I have where I will be learning some lines, but I will also be editing the fantastic T20 plate match that we had on Wednesday.
Semi-final.
Indeed. So look out for that on Monday, and Rob will no doubt have his weekly roundup out on Wednesday, where he'll put his own take out on 8 ducks. Hello. Let me zoom it back. Hello there. I'm back! So, yes, thank you all very much for joining us. See you next time!